group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Murray against Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. On the take. And that one drops for him. Levine's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
No problems knocking that one down.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Murray from outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon. Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Here's Levine. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The three is up. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Levine. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Maxey passes to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Valanciunas. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Oh, George with a steal. And here comes the break. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Oubre can't hit. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Outside Murray. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got 6 points.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Embiid passes to Edwards. Oubre with it. Takes a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. 1:25 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. From behind the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Levine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Poke loose. Here's Ellis driving to the basket, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. There's the triple. Levine can't hit. To the inside. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 7 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
LaVine. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
LaVine against George. LaVine passes to Murray. Outside for LaVine. Back to Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And it's in there.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Lots of room. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got his 5th assist in this one. And he lobs it up top. George against LaVine. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Here's Oubre. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you. Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 8 assists in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Kings.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
LaVine against George. LaVine attacking. The rebound by Embiid.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Here's Murray. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got his 9th assist of the game now. The ball's knocked loose. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Levine. Oubre passes to Maxey. Now George. A deep three. Offensive board. Embiid. Down low. Oh! Embiid packs it down.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Levine against George. And Levine throws it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Outside Murray. Here's the floater. Maxey passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Here's Levine. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shakes him, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Sacramento shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey finds Edwards. Back to Maxey. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Kings in transition. And here's Crowder from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Kings on top, leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Sensational.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Eric Gordon. Lonnie Walker is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Unloads from 13. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game.
76ers foul. McCain. First personal foul. First team foul.
Walker against Levine. Pass to Ellis. Back to Levine. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Walker passes to Drummond. Stolen by Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And now a 9-point Sacramento lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
2 points. That one goes.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
The Kings lead by 7. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Tricky inside shot by Murray.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick-and-roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
He's off on the second. The Kings have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. Crowder outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 8. They set the screen to the paint. Yabusele. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Drills it from deep.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Walker against Levine. Pass to Drummond. Softly drops in the floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Levine surveys the D. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Sacramento shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Pass to George. 1:24 left in the third. He's off on that one. Good D by Murray. Levine with it. Oubre picks him up. And Levine, here we go. Paul George pulls it in.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Back to Oubre. Here's Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Tries again. With some arc. And Levine sticks with it to knock it down.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Levine to the inside. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Edwards finds George. Edwards a screen on Crowder. George, good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The kick out to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Here he goes. Oh, he packs it down right on top of Keegan Murray.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves.
Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Outside Oubre, pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. And it's good for 2.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
The Kings leading. Outside Murray. Here's Levine. Rebound by Philadelphia. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Outside Oubre. Levine with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. That's good from George.
In a tight game, He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Sacramento leading by 3. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. A clear look for Murray. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. George with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Embiid, a screen on Crowder. George passes to Oubre. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Levine against George. Floats one. Up top, Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. It's stolen by Drummond. They're running. For 3, George. And he gets it back. Clock at 6. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
George against Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on George. He shoots a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Here's Maxey.
When you got bounce like Levine, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Levine against George. Inside. To get back on track. Money!
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Here's George. Oh! Gets the game winner to fall! Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is
where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Mark Williams is out there with Bridges, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. Here's Bridges. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Now, here's Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Edwards, a screen on Miller. Nobody near George. Drills the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. The three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Ball will not let his opponent just own the arc. He can knock it down from there, too. So competitive.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
And using his length to come right off the drive into the hoop there. Big-time move by Miller.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now, Maxey. Okogie knocks it away.
Well, you see the defensive prowess there. I mean, I love when Okogie gets up and sends it back. Not many guys of his size can do that.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. We'll see if that defense tightens up for him. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Pass to George. Inside. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Williams. Tries again, and it's good on the way in.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And a Oubre off the drive.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here he goes. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Maxey with it. Bridges covering. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Trains the three-pointer.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up, too.
Embiid with the screen on Miller. Outside Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Miller grabs the miss.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Embiid the screen. Maxey looking it over. With the teardrop, and he gets it to go. He has 7.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And Charlotte looking at who they've got. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the 5.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Maxey into the lane. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Here's Oubre. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Diabate.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Embiid with the screen on Miller. And here's George for 3. Hands it from downtown. George has got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia. Ball against George. And Ball slams it in.
Boy, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Edwards passes to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Down low. Embiid kicks to Edwards. Teardrop shot, and it's good. 2 points. Hornets trail by 7. Lets a floater go. Pass to Okogie. Here's Diabate. Ball with it. George picks him up. Lets it go with a 3. And that's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got 12 in the game.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Oubre passes to George. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's Ball. Out to Bridges. Miller up on top. Covered by Oubre. 5 to shoot. Miller, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. And George kicks to Embiid. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Hornets trail by 8. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the break. Lets it go. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 11.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Green, he's checked in for the Hornets. Maxey with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Here's George. Hornets with the rebound.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize. Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Edwards dishes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
George against Ball. Bridges left side. Ball feeling it out a bit. With 2 seconds left, and Ball slams it in.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
Defenders.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Gordon out there with Yabusele. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Diabate, defended by Drummond. There's the screen. Here's Mann. And that one, good. Mann's got his first 2 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Drummond finds Walker. Shot clock at 5. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Walker the pass to Gordon. Outside, Walker. Launches it, got a piece of it. Here's Salong. Throws down the breakaway jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise. He's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Walker nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Mann, guarded by Walker. Mann can hit. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. The three. Good for Embiid.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid. Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Williams. And Embiid throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. Stolen by Ball.
From deep. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Bridges out to the wing. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Now Miller out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Ball's got 8 points in the quarter.
The graceful touch on the floater. Ball making it look easy.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Oubre. No good. Bridges with some nice defense. And here is Ball. 22 points for him. Fires the 3. And no good on the left. Second attempt this time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's Charlotte. They lead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Oubre with the drive.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Shooting foul as the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Hornets, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under the NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Maxey. Bridges with some nice defense. Charlotte's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Okogie, the pass to Williams. Miller outside. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Miller's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Philadelphia on deep. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Miller. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Second chance shot, and Bridges finishes it off.
Well, I like the ruggedness that Bridges plays with. This guy's a load to stop and really can dig out those rebounds.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Here's Ball. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid the screen. Here's Edwards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the 76ers lead by 2. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. Left side Miller. And stolen by Maxey. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Kicks it out to Maxey. Chalk up 2 there. And that's 18 points for Tyrese Maxey. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the 76ers?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
To the inside. Here's Bridges. No good off the back of the rim. The 76ers leading by 4. Oubre outside. Pass to George. Embiid with the screen on Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid gets to Oubre. Shoots over Ball. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And, you know, the evolution of Embiid continues. At 7 feet tall, he can look over defenders and make great passes. And he's got a nice feel for passing the ball.
And Ball ready for these moments, showing he wants the rock in his hands. Love it.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Edwards against Bridges. And here's George for 3. Bridges with the board. Miller surveying the floor. The 3. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that.
It's a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Matisse Thybulle out there with Walker. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Ayton in at the 5. To the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy.
Simons outside. Money from 17 feet out.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And Williams punches it home.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Simons. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Walker passes to Ayton. Here's Thybulle. 6 to shoot from deep three-point land. Ayton, no good. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Out to Bridges. Williams with the screen. Miller with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Miller outside. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Simons outside. Got a piece of it. He's got a clear path. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Simons outside. Walker sets a screen. Puts one up from 19. Ball with the rebound. Hornets leading by 5. Here's Okogie. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. It's Walker on the wing. Simons, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Ayton. And he drives in. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, get out of the way, Ayton. It's 7-1 with room to run.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 14 feet away. Williams passes to Bridges. Here's Ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another shot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Williams. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
You're not going to see him miss too many from there. Just a handful to defend.
Blazers trail by 7. Simons up top. Pulls up at the elbow. Williams grabs the board.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn, and you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
Out to Simons. Pulls it from 20. The shot no good. Charlotte leading by 9. Williams a screen on Thybulle. Ball against Thybulle. To the inside. Here's Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 so far. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons' shot is good.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Williams a screen on Thybulle. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Okogie. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Mark Williams for the Hornets. Between his scoring and rebounding. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Bridges. Over Avdia. Bridges misses. Blazers trail by 7. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. Miller against Sharp. Now here's Ball. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Diabate. Nice D from Avdia.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Avdia outside. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Klingon. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Sharp. Blocked!
And he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
And Charlotte making a change here. Green is checked in. Hornets leading by 7. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Pass to Klingon. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Blazers trail by 6. Here's Henderson. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Shots good by Henderson.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Stolen by Sharp. Now the Blazers on the move. Avdia from outside knocks down the long J. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Pass to Diabate. Smith against Sharp. Charlotte, no good that time either. And here's Portland. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Klingon. The 3. Diabate grabs the board. Now here's man. He's closely guarded. A minute 6 left to play in the first half. Smith passes to man. Clock at 6. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Man's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
They set a pick. Pass to Klingen. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
The Hornets making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in.
In for the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton.
44 seconds left in the second period. Left side man. Smith outside. Nurkic a screen on Grant. A nice shot by Smith. And now a 4-point Charlotte lead.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Pass to Ayton. Oh, he tries a 3. Trailblazers keep it alive. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Ayton's got 5.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Nurkic a screen on Grant. Nurkic with the ball. Unloads. And that one no good to start off the night.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Hornets out in front, up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly. Much separation on the scoreboard. If you look at Mark Williams, what a contribution.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. We've got Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Simons in at the 1. Hornets leading by 3. Williams a screen on Walker. Here's ball. Doesn't go that time. Oh, nice D from Walker. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons finds Grant. And here's Ayton. Lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Thybulle against ball. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Miller hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Simons outside. Grant outside. Ayton, a screen on ball. Here's Grant. Ayton against Williams. Ayton, no good. Hornets leading by 5. Ball passes to Bridges. Thibault against Ball. Launches a 3. Ball cashes one in from distance.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
They set the pick. Pass to Ayton. They need this. And they'll get another chance. Walker, a good look. Portland again missing.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough game.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Blazers trail by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Grant gets it to go.
Grant at 6'9", using that length right there. A nice soft touch in close to the rim.
All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy. Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% for 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Portland making a switch here. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And great job to establish position and square up.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Mann. No good on the 3. Blazers trail by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. A nice shot by Klingon.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Henderson against Green. Pass to Thibault. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now only a 5-point Hornet lead.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Here's Mann. And so he draws the foul, headed to, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. All matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. 59 seconds left in the third. Here's Sharp driving inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
And it's Smith penetrating. There's the steal. Down low, pass to Avdia, outside Thibault. Henderson for three, fires in the triple. Henderson's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
And here's Smith. Takes the three, knocks down the triple. Smith's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The third quarter comes to a close. Charlotte on top. They lead by 5.
Come on, fans, it's the
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. And it's Okogie in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. 14 feet away. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Williams with the screen. Ball against Thibault. Tipped. And here's the fast break. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on ball. That one falls for Grant.
You talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
There's Ball with a three. And the Hornets, another three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. You know, every coach should show players game tape of how he just boxed out right there. Great job with the footwork and using his body to step to the rebound.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Simons outside. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Ayton inside, working on Williams. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point from Sharp. He's checked in for Walker.
second team foul. Substitution for Portland. Number 7.
Ooh, poked away. Okogie into the lane. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Drains the triple.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Pass to Okogie. Now here's Miller. Williams, a screen on Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Miller. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Blazers trail by 6. Now here's Simons. Tries to break his ice. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Miller against Grant. Williams a screen on Grant. Here's Miller. And Williams punches it home.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Here's Simons into the lane. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Bible against Ball. Miller outside. Pass to Okogie from downtown, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now here's Simons, guarded closely. And there's the drive. The three from Ayton. Sends it home from three-point land. And now just a one-point Charlotte lead.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
Here's Ball. And Ayton pulls it down. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Simons passes to Ayton.
Yes! There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Ball against Thibault. Ball passes to Bridges. He connects!
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Grab the screen. Here's Simons. Cash!
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Williams a screen on Thibault. There's Ball with a three. Laces one from three.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
It falls!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
There's Simons with a three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
To turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Wells is out there with John Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And there's Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. So the Portland Trail Blazers able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And the basket by Jackson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Left side, Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Morant. You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Grizzlies have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Edey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And that's it. Intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Edey. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Now Klingon. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Off with the layup. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Chauncey Billups.
Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Back to Simons. From the corner. It's rebounded by Memphis. There's 47 seconds left here in the first quarter.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot, high post, and it's Morant with the rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And stolen by Ayton. Fast break, here we go. Thibault finds Grant. Now Klingon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Klingon.
First one falls for him. And Portland making a change here. So he gets them both. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Morant for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's all tied in Portland. We've got more. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Matisse Thibault. And it's Klingon in at the pivot, manning the middle. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
And that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. The Trailblazers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Portland leading. Henderson attacking for the 3. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Henderson. That's now 8 points for Donovan Klingon. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Driving in and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Now here's Henderson. Thibault for 3. Goes back up. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. The kick out to Baines. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Baines got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Driving to the basket. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Outside Jackson. Bain with the screen on Avdia. And the basket by Jackson.
He had such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And that one's good by Henderson. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. And I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Here's Morant. Portland making their last shot. Here's Jackson. And he converts the layup. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Henderson. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Portland making their last shot. Jackson kicks to Morant. Clock at 4. Driving the lane. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Thibault. Still scoreless. And it's Sharp missing.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Good work there as it goes.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Henderson. To the middle. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Game. You look at Scoot Henderson in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
Well, I can't imagine anyone wants to get in Klingon's way on that drive. That's a lot of power coming at you.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
That is a great finish! Oh, my.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
And Simons, here we go. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. It's good. Klingon's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Simons with the ball. 10 points for him. Pulls up on the wing.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Morant with the bucket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Outside, Simons. High post try. Grizzlies with the rebound. 80's got 4 rebounds in this game. High post, Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant kicks to Wells. Pulls it up. Morant with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so they foul intentionally for the Trailblazers. Avdia's checked in for 8. Shaden Sharp comes in for Jeremy Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Jackson misses. Portland leading by 6. Inside, here's Klingon. 1:21 left to play here in the third. Avdia on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Avdia can't hit.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And Morant gets it to go.
Assist from Wells.
There's a minute left in the third quarter of the game. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. To the inside, Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Morant surveying the D. Pass to Bain. Wells sets the pick for Bain. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Wells passes to Jackson. Stolen by Henderson. Here's Avdia. And the shot goes down. And now a 10-point Portland lead.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Andre Ayton out there with Klingon. Then there's Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Offensive rebound. Now here's Morant. Defended by Thibault. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A second chance effort. Misses off the right iron. Trailblazers leading by 9. And here is Simon. And Portland again with the bucket. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Screen by Grant. Simons kicks to Ayton. With the fadeaway. Wells grabs the miss.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Right side, Simon. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Wells. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Portland. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Oh, that is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
I think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Poked loose. Wells with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Count it.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Morant with a wide open look. Good on the 3-point shot. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
They retain possession. Simons from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. This one for 3. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got assist number 7 for him tonight. To the paint. Thibault finds Grant. Down low. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And Grant's such a versatile player. He can do a little bit of everything, including setting up his teammates.
Morant passes to Jackson. Wells wide open. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The shot's good from Simon.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Well, yes!
Yeah, big time height advantage there, and he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Here's Simon. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Jackson passes to Morant. Offline with his three. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working. Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game. Great find, leading his teammate right to
lethal one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine. Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2. LaVine with it. He's picked up by Bain to the middle. Oh, stolen by Morant. LaVine against Bain. Shoots over LaVine. Bain, no good. And it's Sacramento's ball. Outside Murray. Puts up a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Outside Bain from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Murray drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 5 points.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Bain surveying the D. Outside for Morant. He shoots it. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach for a minute. Zach LaVine's name came up, and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And coach said, quote, "What's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high-effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do." So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's LaVine. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. Edey for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Kings have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. LaVine, that one's good.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
On the wing, Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bain's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Counted from distance.
If you're Murray, you got to be ready to shoot off any pass. That's Keegan's bread and butter.
On the wing, Bain. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Bain. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. Back to Murray. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Here's the teardrop. And it's good. 2 points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Jackson outside. Drives to the hoop. Fires from deep. Ellis with a rebound. Right side Bain. The 3 ball. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. LaVine surveys the D. Pass to Murray. Back to LaVine. Murray, a screen on Jackson. Levine with it. Jackson in his pocket.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
To the inside. Valanciunas. What if it goes? Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And so in the game for the Kings, Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the two-guard spot. Outside Bain. Lets it fly. Rebound by Sacramento.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Outside for LaVine. Murray, a screen on Jackson. LaVine attacking. Explosive play by LaVine.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
And the dunk by Jackson.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Jackson gets the bucket.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
The Kings lead by 4. Outside LaVine. High arcing shot. Oh, elegant shot by LaVine.
Such a difficult player to guard. LaVine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Pass to Edie. Jackson outside. On the wing, Bain. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
LaVine with it. Guarded by Morant. LaVine passes to Ellis. LaVine against Jackson. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Right wing. Here's Edie. Valanciunas covering. And it's Edie missing. The Kings have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's LaVine. Up top, Crowder. The teardrop. 2 on the clock. Murray. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 8.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working, gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Basket's good. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Pass to Bain. Jackson with a screen on LaVine. Here's Bain. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
From the high post. That one rolls around and rims out.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Morant, the pass to Bain. To the right side. Here's Edie. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Here's Levine. Yes, Levine inside.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Pass to Edie. Bain against Levine. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson left side. Now Morant. Second shot opportunity. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Pass to Murray. Now here's Valanciunas. Takes it inside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Levine has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Edie, and it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. From deep, Bain. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Here's Jackson. Valanciunas with a rebound. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And Levine, throw it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Rejected by Valanciunas. Levine against Jackson. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Levine. It's tipped. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Edie. Bain with it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Kings lead by 10. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Here's Edey. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Morant with a screen on Levine. Second chance effort. Outside for Morant. Pass to Jackson from deep three-point range. And again, it's Memphis missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Valanciunas into the lane, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 8 assists here tonight. Outside Bane. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Levine against Jackson. And Levine, throw it down.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Outside Bane. Jackson outside. There's the drive. Sweet little floater. Jackson's got 10.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. Back to Valanciunas. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks. Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week. There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Bane with it. 15 points in the game. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. The shot off that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Levine with it. Guarded by Morant. There's the 3. Shot by Levine. No good. Grizzlies trail by 15. Now Morant. On the wing, Bane. Valanciunas covering. Right side, Bane. Banked it in off the glass. Bane's got 6 here in the quarter.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Kings. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
Bane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Keegan Murray.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Bane drops them both. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Jacks up a three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Moran. From the corner. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Murray for three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 9th assist of the game now. Jackson with it. Morant, the pass to Jackson from the arc. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Morant surveying the floor. Morant hammers it down hard.
Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Pass to Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. And Crowder the bucket on the assist from Valanciunas. And the Kings lead by 14. Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Now here's Bane. No one near him. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bane's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Levine against Jackson. The floater. Levine, good. Levine's got 11 in the second half.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Valanciunas over to help. Here's Edey. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
To the inside. Here's Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
On the wing, Bane. Jackson with a screen on Levine. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Bane's got 26 points.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Kings.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Here's Morant. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Valanciunas. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Kept alive. Pass to Levine. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray, a screen on Bane. The deep three from Levine. Kept alive by Sacramento. And stolen by Bane. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out
motion.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Levine in at the point. They grab their own miss. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Left side, Levine. There's the drive, and the jam by Levine.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Embiid. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Murray.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Levine for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, Levine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Jay Crowder is a player who is suited up for a lot of teams.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's a guy that I would term value-tility because he brings value in a useful, utilitarian way wherever he's played, and that's an asset that teams like to have.
The kick out to Crowder. On the wing, Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas. And Embiid pulls it down.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot that makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who's guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways, and that'll be fun to watch tonight. Okay?
Okay, David, thanks.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 Vills to be doing that.
Ellis can't get it to go. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Will not go. This is off the front iron. There's 1:40 left in the first. Levine against Oubre. Murray, a screen on Oubre. Bean passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it. Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Buries it down low. Levine's got 7.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Embiid.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Levine does a really good job attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game so far. Valanciunas, good.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Outside, Maxey. And it's off from 3-point range. To the middle. Here's Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. He has 7.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. In a high-scoring first quarter, both teams really filling it up. Kings lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Murray. And it's Crowder in at the 3.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail. Edwards the bounce pass. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20-25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Here's LaVine. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
LaVine wide open. Good on the triple. LaVine's got 16 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
Now, here's Maxey. Takes a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
And Levine with the slam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Now here's Levine. 21 points in the game. The kick out to Crowder. And then Levine with the jam.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid in the corner. Pass to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
No good from Valanciunas.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
And Levine with the block. And even 3-on-3 break. Wide open look here for Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. Embiid inside the line. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Jacks up a three. Another three for Sacramento.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
Embiid wide open. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. George against Levine. Misses for only the second time in 12 tries. Outside, Maxey. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Here's Crowder. Finished off the break. And it's a 9-point Kings lead.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Edwards a screen on Murray. Shot to stop the run. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Three-pointer on the way. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And Edwards with the stuff.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outer dishes to Levine. Crowder a screen on Edwards. Levine for three. Great D that time from Oubre. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Sacramento up 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
We've got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Edwards in at power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here is George. Going inside. Rebound collected by Levine. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Oh.
This is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
Three-pointer. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 13 points. Kings leading now by 5. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey. But Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by the Kings. Murray's got his 5th rebound in this one. And a wide open look here for Ellis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Valanciunas grabs the board. Sacramento's gone. One of 3 from downtown since halftime. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Now Walker, after Zach Levine missed from long range. McCain, the 76ers with another miss. Kings have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make some noise.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Walker. Levine can't hit.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Drummond. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. Connects on the 17-footer. Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Levine for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
and he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Sacramento. Here's Levine. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Walker finds Drummond. Back to Walker. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Murray. 6 to shoot. Yabusele passes to Walker. Lets it fly from 18. The 76ers with another miss. Sacramento leading by 6. Yabusele passes to Walker. To the paint. Deflects the pass. In the corner, Drummond with it. Pass to Yabusele. Now Walker. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's McCain. The 76ers with another miss. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Driving inside. Makes it off the glass. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
52 seconds left to play in the third. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings. Yabusele kicks to Walker. Nice shot by Yabusele.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Kings leading now by 8. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be Keegan Murray shooting. Andre Drummond picks one up. The Kings shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Maxey. Buries it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 16 points. Just 3 on the clock.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Zach LaVine, Jay Crowder out there with Murray. Then it's Ellis, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And George with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Keegan Murray.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Count it, good.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch, so unpredictably hard to guard.
Sacramento leading by 5. On the wing, Levine, defended by George. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Timeout, Sacramento.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Sacramento with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Sabonis' screen on George. Sabonis' shot is off. Here's Philadelphia. They're on an 11-2 run. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Ellis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Here's George. Embiid sets the pick for George. He takes it in. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Levine, good.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Maxey against Ellis. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, Drummond with it. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
Outside, Levine. The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Levine, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Clearly foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Pass to Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The three from George. They get it back. Drummond passes to Embiid. Outside, George. Fires from deep. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Sabonis gets the bucket.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And how about Drummond's ability to stay calm under pressure? That will always make your coaches happy.
And the wide-open shot from Crowder. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
High, arcing shot. Count it. And now they trail by just 4.
Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, and he goes and gets it.
And Levine, here we go. Ellis surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. And here is Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Ellis. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal.
a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2. Now here's Ball. Pass to Bridges. Ball against Maxey, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And so here is Philadelphia from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Here's Ball, plenty of space, and he drains the quick shot.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Edwards a screen on Miller. George drives in. Miller pulls it in.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Ball, and they pick up 2. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., that's the longest active streak in the league, not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks, they've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization. Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Here's Oubre. Soft touch off the glass. Oubre's got 5 now.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Ball passes to Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
LaMelo Ball loves creating for his team. I love the look right there. Just so easy to play with.
On the attack, Oubre.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And Ball gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to George. Fires the 3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation. Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Hornets trail by 4. Ball taking his time here. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Drops in the 3.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Edwards a screen on Williams. Embiid gets the bucket.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
The Hornets have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Bridges. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Miller. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. George against Miller. The 3 is up. George, no good. Edwards against Ball. Bridges outside. Fires for 3. The shot no good. It's tipped. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Pass to Ball. Here's Okogie. Maxey covering. Back to Ball. Bridges passes to Okogie. Miller outside. 5 to shoot. Bridges a screen on Edwards. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. 76ers trail by 5. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Here's Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. And it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Down low. Here's Diabate. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Edwards. Embiid a screen on Bridges. Embiid inside. George against Miller. That 3's off the mark. Hornets leading by 5. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Okogie. Off target from 3-point range. And here's George. They'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The Hornets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Miller with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Miller against Edwards. The drive by Miller. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Maxey, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Ball throws it down.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Screen by Embiid. They get it again. The kick out to Maxey. There's a screen. Pass to Edwards. Goes back up. And he banks in the layup.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Bridges, left side. Up top, Miller, guarded by Edwards. Edwards against Miller. Pass to Diabate. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Embiid with a steal. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, an intuitive defender. Embiid times that steal beautifully.
And the basket by Bridges. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
He gets it in there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Diabate, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Bridges. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws here for the night. And he drops the first. The Hornets making a switch here. And so Ball nails both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And he's going for the oop here. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Miller outside, 3-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Miller's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Kick to the outside, heads up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. This game, he's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Walker, Edwards out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. And the jam by Walker.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And here's Charlotte now. It's a 5-point game. Outside man. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's McCain, covered by Smith. From 18 feet away, McCain's shot is off. Hornets leading by 5. And Dors at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher. With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Here's Mann. The open shot, Nurkic. The rebound by Yabusele.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Walker passes to Drummond. That one no good. Nurkic with some nice D. Mann with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Outside Mann. Inside. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Here's McCain. Buries it from 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Mann. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Walker. Here's McCain, covered by Smith. Here's McCain, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
Both shots good from the stripe. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes
and here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 3-point lead. Pass to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Stolen by Drummond. All alone on the break.
Well, how about the anticipation by Andre Drummond triggers the fast break by his ability to steal one.
Williams with the screen. Here's Ball. Ball getting downhill.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
76ers trail by 3. Here's McCain. He's got 5. With the drive, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Walker. And he lays it up and in. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
There's Ball with a 3. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Drummond's a screen on Ball. From 15 feet away, buries the jump shot. Walker's got 6.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Left side Curry. Screen by Bridges. Back to Ball. LaMelo working inside.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Walker. Over ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Mark Williams. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Second free throw, no good. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Charlotte on top. They're up by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Miller is out there with Trey Mann. Then it Green, and it's Williams, and it's Salon in at the power forward spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. And when Josh Green is on the floor, you trust him to make the right decision, Doris.
Well, athletically, he can be a game changer on the defensive end. When he takes care of the ball and makes a simple play, he can be so productive. Guy is very selective when he shoots, very smart basketball player.
Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey. Oh, wow!
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Screen by Gordon. For three, Maxey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Good on the shot.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
To the paint. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And the jam by George. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Ball against George. Pass to Miller. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Oubre on the wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Nice shot by George.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
And Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Maxey. Oh, a rim-rattling 2-handed jam.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Ball against George. Screen by Bridges. Here's Miller. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's George. And George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And Ball throws it down.
LaMelo living the life. That is a big-time bucket. Go ahead.
Maxey finds Embiid. And stolen by Williams. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The free throw drops for Williams.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
George with it. Guarded now by Williams. Williams against Embiid. Gordon outside. Clock at 4. Here's George. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Now, this is a reliable aspect of Paul George's game. That in-between jumper is pure.
Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
The line for 2, Mark Williams.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Allie, thank you. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that ties this game up.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Maxey passes to Gordon. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Embiid. Out to Gordon. Launches it. Oh, he buried the 3.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
First free throw is good. And that brings him within 2 here. And so Ball nails both of them. 50 seconds left in the game. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Gordon on the wing. Gordon on the wing. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Williams grabs the board. Can he keep it going? And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're trailing by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point. The quick hitter from 3-point range off the inbound play, they ran that set perfectly.
You're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. Ball from long range. Traps in the tray.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Simons kicks to Ayton. No good on the three. Outside, Ball. Down low, Williams passes to Okogie. Here's Bridges. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Three-pointer, Simons. Rebound by Williams.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Walker kicks to Simons. Back to Walker. Outside, Simons. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19, and he connects with the jumper.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Ball from long range. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Williams with the block. Inside, here's Bridges. The rebound by Simons. For the Trailblazers, it's been a slow start here. They trail by 3, and Ayton throws it down.
The classic big man rim run as Ayton just gets out in the open floor.
Out to Bridges. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Ayton. Simons with the ball. Shot from 12. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Picked by Williams. Here's Ball. Second shot opportunity. Williams' shot is off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And stolen by Ayton. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's Ball. Miller outside. Shoots over Grant. Here's Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
The shot's good from Simons.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Ball. Here's Williams. Another shot. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lays it up off the glass. And it's 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Ball with it. And it's Miller in the corner. Hits the jumper in space.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for the Hornets, the guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Green, and it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. Here's Ball. Bridges, right side. Pass to Diabate. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Here's Henderson, and Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Here's Diabate. Hits the three-point bomb.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
And the wide open shot from Avdia. Thibault, the pass to Avdia. Bridges with the board. The Hornets trail. Pass to Diabate. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered by Ball. Up against Bridges. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Shot on the wing, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Oh, sweet pull-up game from LaMelo. The young man has so much confidence in his ability.
Here's Avdia. Yep, that one goes in there.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Diabate. Avdia against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Diabate's shot is good. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. They lead by 4. Here's Mann. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
To the paint. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Portland making a change here. Williams is checked in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And he drives in. And finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Here's Mann. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers trail by 3. Brent with Avdia. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
And a fast break now for the Hornets. Smith for three. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. To the middle, stolen by Avdia. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession. .110 left in the first half. Here's Sharp. Smith with some nice D. Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Salon. Now, man. Smith on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Avdia finds Sharp. Diabate grabs the board.
Well, some smarts there on that play, changing his shot in the air so he could avoid defense. You can't fault him for the creativity.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. The Hornets also with the sub. Nurkic is checked in. Here's Avdia. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Making plays isn't something Grant is worried about, but he will make smart passes if he can.
Man passes to Nurkic. Over Williams. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets on top. They're up by 4. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Anthony Simons out there with Grant. Then it's Walker. Then there's and it's Thibault in at the 3. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. No coverage that time. Miller's got 5 now.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Ayton kicks to Simons. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
At the elbow, Williams. Williams, a screen on Walker. Bridges dishes to Williams. Pass to Miller. Williams heads a screen for Miller. And it's the Hornets another three.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
And it's Simons off the drive. And it's Ayton missing. Charlotte leading by 8. Ball with it, now guarded by Ayton. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
And for Portland, they're shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Three-pointer, Simons. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Trailblazers trail by 13. Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. But he can dish it.
The Trailblazers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Okogie for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Okogie's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets. Simons, the pass to Thibault. Back to Simons. For 3. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Outside, Simons. On target from 13 feet. Simons has got 4 points this quarter.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Hornets lead by 16.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Shot's good by Walker.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Bridges attacking. Portland grabs the miss. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the right side. Here's Ayton. A 3 ball. And it's Simons missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. Pass to Okogie. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Klingen, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anfernee Simons.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Wide open look here for Klingon. Bangs home the trifecta. Klingon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Smith penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Smith drives, getting the ball inside and scoring around the cup.
It's Henderson on the wing. Guarded by Green. Shoots the three. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Henderson.
Oh, terrific move there. I think he may need to check those ankles. He's just left the defender on the ground.
Unbelievable handles. He's got more handles than a six-door limousine. Quickness, body control, all of that on display.
Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Mann. With 4 seconds on the clock. No good. Shot missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And so it's Brandon Miller. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the...
Oh, man, fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the first one drops. A different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Klingon. Jabari Walker comes in for Avdia. And it's Grant in for Shaedon Sharp. Smith against Grant. Here's Diabate. Pass to Mann. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Salon. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And the Hornets lead by 12. And here is Ayton. Here's Grant, covered by Smith. From the wing. No good from Grant.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Simons, he's checked in for Scoot Henderson. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Pass to Diabate. No good from outside. Trailblazers trail by 12. Outside, Simon. And the shot goes in.
Tough to slow down the momentum that Simons has here. Just powered through on the drive.
To the left side wing. Ball with a wide open look. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Hornets leading by 10. Down low, here's Bridges. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Just good at drawing fouls. He just plays well in traffic and through the contact.
Sharp's checked in for Portland. Mark Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Both free throws good from Bridges. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Grant surveying the D. Pass to Ayton. Banked in off the glass.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Now, here's Ball. He's covered closely. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
PGA strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Let's go. Good D by Miller. Hornets leading by 12. From downtown. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Sharp. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Charlotte's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Deep 2 from Ball. Kept alive. Williams lays it up and banks it in.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Charlotte on D. Simons, the pass to Ayton. The kick out to Simons. Shoots from 14. Good on the jump shot. Simons has got 10 points in just the second half.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Hornets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Williams.
Just a force on the glass. Did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Williams. Ball from long range. Nailed from three-point land.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. It's a 13-point game. And here is Ball. That shot, no good.
some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Oh, he packed it down!
That is incredible.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Simons with it, guarded by Morant, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
To the middle. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Pass to Klingon. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Simon's shot is good.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Grant against Jackson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Simons outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
3-pointer. Wells, that's good. Wells has got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And it's Simons missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Wells, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Simons outside. Here's Klingon. Aiden against Jackson. And Aiden gets it to go.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Ja Morant, he's... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Here are the five. Portland has to start the second. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Klingon out there with Walker, and it's Thibault in at the three. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Sharp up top, guarded by Bane. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Outside Bane. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Bane's got his first bucket in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Morant looking around. Ja steps on the gas. And Klingon pulls it down. Blazers trail by 6. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Walker. Got it.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Bane. 4-3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Sharp. Beyond the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Morant. 12 points for him. On the wing, Bane. Here's Wells. Guarded by Sharp.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Walker sets a screen. Henderson the pass to Walker. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. To the inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Moran against Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. Bain against Sharp. Sharp grabs the miss. Blazers trail by 5. Driving in. Oh! Ho, ho!
Wow!
And he goes in for the dunk.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Outside Bain. Walker pulls down the board. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Moran against Thibault. Outside Moran. Wells, the pass to Moran. Moran with the close-range bucket.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Pass to Walker. Here's Klingon. The 3. He buries it from 3. Klingon's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Moran. And then Moran with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
For 3, Klingon. Another 3 for Portland.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Here's Moran. Kicks it out to Bain. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. This one for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Sharp. And he dunks it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Memphis ahead, up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
And here's Morant. He's got 16. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Inside, here's Klingon. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Payne, no good. Blazers trail by 4. Simons outside. He takes it in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Simons outside, and he drives in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And they recover it. Back to Grant. 6 to shoot. Here's Klingon. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for Portland. Walker, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharp comes in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Here's Sharp. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Desmond Bane. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to improve.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. It's Sharp with the drive. Left side Walker. Fires from deep. Pure from 3-point range. Walker's got 6.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Here's Wells. Walker covering. Here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jackson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Here's Sharp. And the powerful one-handed slam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the 3rd quarter so far. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. From deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Henderson left side. Outside Walker. Thibault on the wing. For the lead. And he lays it up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Clinging out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly... under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
Pass to Wells. The three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Ayton with a screen. Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Grant outside. There's the drop. Oh!
Wow!
Oh, some real artistry from Grant at the rim. Kind of shaming the defense with that one.
Jackson right side. To the paint. Here's Edey. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And it's Simons missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wells, the pass to Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Morant with the slam!
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Simons with it, guarded by Morant. Outside Thybulle, back to Simons. Lets it fly. And that one is right through the heart.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Thybulle against Morant. Pass to Edey. Lets it go. And Ayton pulls it down. Blazers trail by 4. Simons finds Ayton. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
And it's Morant off the drive. Edey for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Grant the pass to Simons. And an intentional foul right there. Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. Oh, stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And then Morant with the
can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Yep, that one's good.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And the basket by Bain.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Aiden. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws. And he's
The skill, the grace, Morant.
oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. Bible picks him up. Left side, Morant. Back to Jackson. Let's go with a three. Gets the three ball to go. And it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
The heat is on, but Grant keeps his composure. He doesn't let the situation affect the quality of his shot.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And then Morant with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Puts up a deep three.
sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Levine. Murray outside. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Bane. And he dunks it down.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And, Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple-level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Valanciunas back to Levine. Hits it from three-point range. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Levine. He has 7 from down in the low post. It goes. He's got 9.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Levine. He's got 9.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Now, Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thanks, David. Over to the wing. Fires for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Kings trail by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Grizzlies have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And it's Murray with the jam. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And you look at the Grizzlies defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And here's Levine after the three-pointer from Desmond Bane. Murray against Jackson. Clock at 6. Levine a screen on Morant. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Sacramento with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Levine. Murray outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Crowder. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Sacramento shooting their first free throws here tonight.
At the line for your Kings, Jay Crowder.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Bain. He's got 10. Jackson with the screen. The drive by Bain.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Ellis. Nothing on the board. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Morant outside. Pass to Edie. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edie. And it's Jackson in at the 3 slot. Levine against Bain. Pass to Edie. Outside, Bain. Stolen by Levine. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Valanciunas kicks to Crowder. Valanciunas sets a screen for Crowder. Crafty move. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Basket counts. Break every year. Injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Valanciunas.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Out to Morant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Jackson a screen on Ellis. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Levine, here we go. Here's Valanciunas. That's tipped. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Levine digs to Valanciunas. Takes it inside.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing that. Great to see him driving hard and getting the call.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Bain. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Levine against Jackson. Levine, the bounce pass. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Levine and the jam by Levine.
And I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
1:05 left in the first half. Morant against Ellis.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Bain passes to Morant. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Great defense that time from Ellis. Kings leading now by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine against Bain. Now here's Levine. 19 points in the game. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. So it's Sacramento now. Clock at 2. Ellis wide open. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 7 for him tonight. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Sacramento with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. He's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Levine. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Ellis, and it's Crowder in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
That one good for 2. Edey's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day. Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Levine against Bain. Pass to Edey. It's hauled in by the Kings. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to set.
Have mercy.
Wow. He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Team foul. Alex. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Morant for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Levine. And it's good for 2. Levine's got the lead up to 13 now for the Kings.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Here's Levine. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Crowder the screen. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 14. To halt the run. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Levine against Jackson. Levine, that's good.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Rebound by the Kings. Murray dishes to Ellis. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Morant outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Bain with a screen on Ellis. Morant, that shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And the shot is good. 1:39 left in the third. Morant against Murray. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Here's Levine to the paint. Here's Valanciunas. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Zach Edey picks one up. He's got his 4th free throw of the game. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Morant against Ellis. And it's Morant missing. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Murray. And here's Valanciunas. Edey with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Bain sets the screen for Morant and finished off by Morant.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
From 18 feet away, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Levine's got the lead up to 14 now for Sacramento. On the wing, Bain uses both hands to slam it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And that one, good. Valanciunas has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Bain finds Morant. And there's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Out to Morant. Jackson looking around. And the 3 ball is good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
LaVine with it. Guarded now by Jackson. LaVine passes to Murray. Back to LaVine. Puts the move on. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Jackson finds Bain. 6 to shoot. Back to Jackson. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter. Kings leading now by 9. Here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Inside. Shot by Crowder, no good. Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Memphis moving that ball around, and the shot goes in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Ellis. Money from the wing.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Now Morant. There's the 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. LaVine with it. Now defended by Bain. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. LaVine kicks to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Jackson down low. Murray on him. Pass to Jackson. Outside Jackson. Morant sets a screen for Jackson. Morant against Ellis. And finished off by Morant.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Levine dishes to Murray. Second shot opportunity. Lets the three fly. And there's Levine on the assist by Ellis. Levine's got 16 points here in the second half. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Jackson. The kick out to Bane. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bane's got 20 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Levine against Jackson. And Levine, here we go. And that one drops. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. And Levine launches it from deep. Sacramento gets it back. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson, leading the fast break. Pass to Bane. Outside Jackson. Launches a three. It's good from long range.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Levine with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the wide open shot from Crowder. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 9. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on them here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
And it's Morant missing. Jackson against Levine. Fires the three.
George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the power forward position. And for Sacramento, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
They get it back. The kick out to Edwards. And here's Oubre from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Paul George.
LaVine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
Here's Maxey. Here he goes. Pass to Embiid. George outside. And the 76ers another 3.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Now here's Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. And he buries his first look.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
For 3, Maxey. Rebound by the Kings. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. LaVine's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
To win the run. No good on the shot. Nice D from Valanciunas. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Crowder, that's good.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
76ers trail by 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Here's Murray. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
LaVine attacking. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Launches it. He drops. It from range. He's got 5.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Edwards finds Embiid. The 3 is up. Ellis with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Edwards against Murray. On the wing, Crowder. Murray, a screen on Maxey. Crowder, that's good. Crowder's got 7 points.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Love the way Maxey works those angles inside. He's crafty.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Levine against George. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Now Murray. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Embiid can't hit. Up in time. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Sacramento Kings earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Oubre.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Outside LaVine. Now here's Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Murray. Second chance shot. The shake. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Edwards. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Kings lead by 10. Outside LaVine. Shoots over George. Here's Valanciunas over Embiid. Outside for LaVine. Murray looking around. On the wing, Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up again. Into the lane. And the layup is good. 9 points in the game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine for three. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey, that's good.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Levine against George. Levine passes to Crowder. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Levine against Maxey. Releases from 15. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Here's George. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Levine with it. Guarded now by George. Chalk up 2 there. And now it's a 12-point Sacramento lead.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Maxey surveys. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Levine against George. From deep. Edwards pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And Walker's got the ball here for the 76ers. 8-point game. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. They've got Andre Drummond. Eric Gordon is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Drummond against Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
76ers trail by 10. Drummond to screen on Levine. Walker finds Drummond. Walker against Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Drummond to screen on Levine. Here's Walker. Knocks down the 18-footer. Walker's gotten his first points in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gordon on the wing. Fades back. On target from range. Gordon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right side, Levine. On the wing, Murray. Walker covering. Pass to Levine. 5 on the clock. Floats one up. Here's Valanciunas. That shot off. Some solid defense from Drummond. Crowder with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And talk about big boy muscle. Valanciunas just outworking the defense and capitalizing as well.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Jonas Valanciunas. Shooting 1.
And Valanciunas no good on that one.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Here's Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Levine with it. He's got 16. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Fast break, Philadelphia. Drummond to screen on Levine. Here's Walker, and again, it's Philadelphia.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
You know, it's not just the three-point shot for Levine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Drummond to screen on Levine. To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Hey, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
The Kings lead by 5. Now here's Levine. Give him 20. Oh, Zach Levine, way back there.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, Levine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
The shot is good by Gordon.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Levine. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Walker for 3. Connects from downtown. And now just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
Here's Levine. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That's exactly how you make the effort to field the lane. Good fundamental basketball there.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. 76ers trail by 5. Walker passes to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. McCain's shot is off. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Valanciunas with a screen on Walker. Inside. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Levine's got 11 points in the quarter. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. LaVine against Oubre. The kick out to Edwards. And stolen by Murray. Here we go, all alone. Crowder, that's good. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that, a team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
LaVine against George. Crowder a screen on George. Here's LaVine, and there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Crowder against George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The Kings lead by 7. Valanciunas with a screen on George. LaVine to the inside. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Pass to LaVine. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Hits the 3-pointer.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And here's Valanciunas. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Back come the Kings in transition. The finish! And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. superb at throwing it down with some power.
Pass to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Valanciunas. Embiid. Had a missed layup. Oh, deflected. The Kings lead by 6. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Levine.
2 minutes.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Maxey covering. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey attacking. George outside. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
76ers.
A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Andre Drummond.
Right side Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Maxey with it, guarded by Valanciunas. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
And Levine, here we go. And it's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Embiid against Valanciunas. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Tipped away. Oh, George with a steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Money.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Levine against George. Pass to Crowder. Back to Levine.
76ers foul. Kelly Oubre. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first. And that gives him a lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws. But that was excellent work in the clutch.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I don't know if they should actually look for the 3 here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a 2-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
And here's Embiid. That'll count if it goes. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and
Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Bridges attacking. Oubre pulls it in.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Ball from long range. That one's rebounded by Embiid. 76ers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we're just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
Maxey passes to Embiid. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Edwards with the screen for George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's in there.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Williams has a screen for Ball. Shoots from the elbow. Again, Ball missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's George missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Miller against George. Williams has a screen for Miller. Outside Williams. For 3, Okogie. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:43 left in the first quarter. George dishes to Embiid. Ball against Oubre. Embiid with the screen on Ball. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Beyond the arc. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Now, here's Ball. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Ball. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game, he says, I can get off the ball as well.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Maxey kicks to Edwards. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the 3-ball.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Outside ball. Bridges outside. Williams a screen on Edwards. Bridges for 3. Doesn't go for him. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
They've got Paul George, Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
They get the rebound. Miller, that's for 2. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
To the wing right side. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Edwards passes to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Shoots over Bridges. Outside for George. Edwards with the screen. The tray. And George is good for 3. George has got 6.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
And Ball puts up a deep 3. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
LaMelo Ball said, I see your triple and I raise you one of my own.
George with no one around. They get it again. Here's Embiid. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Hornets trail by 3. Here's Bridges out to Miller. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Ball. To the inside. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Drills it from outside. 8 points for him.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Pass to Diabate. Bridges, no one around him. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Oubre. Still yet to score. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard hard to deny.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Maxey, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Here's Ball, out to Miller. Bridges a screen on Maxey. There's Miller with the three, and another three for Charlotte.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
And Doris, a new era began in Charlotte after Michael Jordan's departure as owner in 2023.
And Kevin, with that ownership change, there's always a transition period, and it may take a while for the Hornets to find success, but there are some reasons for optimism, and you begin with the young point guard.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 5, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Springs in his shoes, clear the deck when Miles Bridges is coming through, folks.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid showing his range right there.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ball. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
Pass to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter of who can catch that moment. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hornets lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Fans, please turn your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're thinking about the shot.
Far, Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
On the court for the Hornets, the guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Williams, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Andre Drummond.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does.
Connects from 3-point range.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel
for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's McCain. Takes it inside. Here's Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Covered by Smith. The offensive rebound. Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Williams passes to Mann. Williams a screen on Walker. Here's Mann. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Hornets lead by 2. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's rebounded by Salon. Charlotte's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Williams' shot is off.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end. He seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
The 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And Walker gets to Yabusele. Right wing. It's tipped. Here's Walker. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Smith surveying the D. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers lead. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The 76ers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in.
Musa Diabate.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Walker. The Hornets pull it in. Diabate's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Mann. Sweet move. Out to Smith. Pass to Salon. Here's Diabate. And here's Green outside. And the Hornets miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Drummond with a screen on Smith. No one near him. A nice shot by McCain. And the 76ers lead by 5. Here's Mann. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Yabusele. Sinks the triple.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Salon. Here's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Salon's got his first 3 points of the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Green. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the pass break chance.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Walker with it. 3 seconds left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Joel Embiid. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ball with a wide open look. And the 3 ball is good.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Now Embiid outside. George. Edwards a screen on Miller. George with the ball. Bridges covering. The shake. A nice shot by George. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
The first one falls.
Second team foul.
Both free throws good for Miller.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Edwards. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. 6 to shoot. Edwards finds Oubre. The 3 from George. Drills it from outside.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
There's Ball with the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside, Maxey. Front past the arc. Bridges with the board. It's stolen by Edwards. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Ball. That one drops for him. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got. And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Edwards passes to Oubre. A floater. It's good. Oubre has got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Mark Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Williams sets a screen for Miller. Over Maxey. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Embiid with the screen on Miller. Here's George. High post, Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Down low. Embiid kicks to George. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Not as good as the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Ball.
LaMelo living the life. That is a big-time bucket. Go ahead.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack. Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Next to Okogie. Miller with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Maxey gets to Embiid. And here's Edwards. Defended by Bridges. Embiid against Williams. Embiid inside. Excellent D there from Williams. Charlotte's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Bridges. And he drives in. Then Bridges jams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
George against Miller. Oh, here's Edwards. He's guarded closer. And so here's Charlotte. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Man, you can tolerate gas like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And in this situation, they have to go all out for a quick steal on the inbound play. Everyone will be looking for the steal. If they don't get it, then you resort to the foul.
And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws. And he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
There's Ball with the 3. Off target from downtown. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for your
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
taking 2.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a three-point game. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And what's their best move at this point?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.